Okie dokie. What am I doing now?
This is the one. All right.
Hey, not too much. How are you, Julius? Strike damage dealt.
All right.
Let's see. I want to do away with staff. Is that possible? Play fists. Hey, not too much. Just keep this. Monster quest. We'll just keep going. Am I using reshade? My Nioh looks different. Here, let me make a quick edit. No, this is not Nioh. This is not Nioh. This is a very different game. It's still made by Team Ninja, but it's a different game. Alright, I made sure to update the game title. Yo, I think the only thing I don't like about the katana is how slow the startup is for primary strikes. Besides Lunatic, you got any ideas to speed that up? Yeah, I have Void Knight at 600%. I'm using Void Knight 600%. Let me show you what that provides. So I get haste. So just auto haste. So I've got haste, and then I have lunatic, and that's already like a ton of speed. In fact, it's so much speed that real talk, like I have, like my brain gets like worked out. Like it gets intense.
Time for a change.
So here, let me activate it. So yeah, just auto haste. So auto haste lunatic. Alright, I need 90 enemies, or I'm gonna fight 10 bosses. Yeah, you'll get to see how it gets stacked. Okay, I got nothing special. What's the Dragon Trials? That's fine, that'll be irritating. That's also fine, that's fine. That's irritating. These are not a big deal. I think I'll give it a shot. You just got to Bahamut difficulty, so this is a lot of cool stuff I don't get yet to look forward to. Here you go, check it out. So 10 bosses, alright? With Dragon Trials.
Well, shall we?
Come on, watch yourself.
Chaos Crocking up. Oh shit.
Getting desperate. This one's got some teeth.
I have to pay very close attention.
Time for a change.
Okay, my MP management, that's a little troublesome.
Annihilate you.
Shit! Oh, fuck! Is a ninja class just ass? No! Each of the jobs is totally viable, it's just difficult to use.
Getting desperate. This is time for change.
The elemental stuff, like, you can build for it, but a lot of things in the game, like, you really have to build for. Okay, it's not too bad. Okay.
Now we're talking.
Started playing Stranger of Paradise because of you today. Anything I should know beforehand to make my playthrough smooth? There's quite a lot. Hold on. Nioh 3 looking different? Right. Just started playing. Just try to unlock all the jobs. Focus on unlocking the jobs. That'd be probably the biggest thing. Oh, shit. We're dealing with Death Machine. Omega? Are you fucking kidding me? Hold on, this boss is stressful. Yeah, try to unlock all the jobs. That'd be the biggest thing. Yeah, try out everything, see what you like. There's gonna be a lot to learn. Fuck you, I'm not dealing with your shit. I'm not risking it. This boss is crazy. If I let her get hits on me, it's stressful. Yeah, just focus the first playthrough on like understanding how to play the game more than anything else. First boss, easy boss. I'll also teach you a cool... One thing I'll tell you is how to use Lightbringer. Because I'm using that like all the time. That's like one of the... If you can learn how to use Lightbringer well, even early on, you're in great shape. Hey, Gershawn. Yeah, learn every job. Try to learn more of the jobs. See what you like. I'll teach you a couple of things. When I finish all these fights. Fuck, man, I don't want to fight him. When you're using Lightbringer, you can like hold Soul Shield down. That makes a huge difference in terms of parrying. Yeah, learn how to use Lightbringer with Soul Shield. You'll be in great shape. Just focus on the base game mechanics, you'll be in good shape. Alright, that's all 10 bosses. Whew!
That's all of them.
Scary ones in there. How many scary ones? There were 3 DLC 3 bosses. Had Omega, Jack, and then Light of Order. Jeez. That was stressful. We had Gilgamesh, Chaos Kraken, I think Merilith, and Possessed were the only base game bosses. Yeah. Okay. So I'll show you. So when you're using a Soul Shield, right? You're going to deplete your break gauge very fast.
This is the one. All
You're
right.
kind of screwed. And then if you don't time, you can still Soul Shield, but if you don't time it perfectly, you're going to break your gauge and then you're fucked. But if I activate Lightbringer, I can hold it indefinitely and not worry about it anymore. Right? As long as the Lightbringer gauge is active, I'm in good shape. So it can really be supportive in a great defensive capacity, and then of course, using it like offensively to do max break damage is also really valuable. So super handy, and it's totally worth it the entire time. So if you can get comfortable leveraging Lightbringer use, especially when you have like excess MP, you're in good shape. And it makes a massive difference in the game.
This is the one.
When it comes to things like chain canceling, so when you're switching jobs, for example, if you dodge, you can actually chain cancel. You can switch your jobs, and then with a chain cancel, you can reposition. Here, I'll show you. So, for example, whoop, I can dodge back, to the side. So very handy. So it can be really great. Other things I would say is when you're unlocking jobs, like the moves that you'll learn are job independent, excluding like the raw job ability. So you don't have to worry too much about that. Those are some like good starting points. Just acquire everything and learn the base mechanics, you'll be in really good shape. And then I would recommend using the loot filters the game provides just to make life easier. Otherwise, you'll just get overwhelmed with loot. No, no Phoenix badge? Man, you suck. Oh yeah, I need perfect loot. Pass. Rather, I need perfect percentages. 190? But it's Ramu. No! What's this? Sylph, get out. I don't know. Out. All of you out. All of that out. If it's not perfect, it's trash. That's where I'm at now. Let's see, what other things can I think of? Oh yeah. Early game, I wouldn't worry too much about builds. If you can go max with one, that's great. But like getting 400% on first playthrough is very, very challenging. 250 is already pretty sufficient. But like even 120 will be good because you can get a lot of extra stats, which make a pretty good difference in the early game. The build stuff is something you can start worrying about once you beat the game. If you happen to get a great affinity bonus, like close to 400%, great, but it's not a requirement by any means.
I'll take that. More fodder to kill.
No rest for the weary.
Found your weakness. This is the one. No escape. Change.
Oops, sorry about that. Oh, push buttons. Oh god. I like punched my mic on accident.
This one's got some teeth.
Just getting warmed up.
Okay, goodbye. They need to put Jack in Kingdom Hearts 4 and make him drop half bombs. Ah, that'd be hilarious. That would be hilarious. I can just imagine him like next to Goofy or Donald Duck doing some stupid shit.
Breathtaking.
This one's mine.
I've got a sinking feeling.
Just keep hitting them.
Just drop like all 500 enemies at once. Fine.
I'm always up for a challenge.
Oh, Jack, you and your soul burst do not get old. Come on. We got boofed.
Time for a change.
Okay. Who's left? There we go.
Nioh, hold on! More fodder to kill.
Hey. Okay. Is my inventory full? Yes.
Reinforcements.
Be very close to being done. Yeah. Yep. Okay. So even though my inventory is full, I will be picking up like everything here. And then what the game will do is it will auto disassemble everything that I consider trash. The stuff that's under a certain level, stuff that's a certain rarity, gone. So all this stuff that's being looted will disappear pretty soon. No, I don't even need to pick stuff up. I have auto pickup, but it'll just pick everything up that and just sell it. So look, all equipment that matches those parameters is gone. And then I level up some quests in this little place. What'd you got? Defeat all bosses. Then I'll show you the actual amount of items that I've picked up. Now you can see, these are the ones that I actually have to sift through. Sucks, sucks, sucks. Still sucks. Yes, Nioh 3 also has auto pickup, which makes it very handy. Yeah, all that sucks. No, don't ask me again. Let's see how my quests are coming. Because I'm specifically trying to level up certain quests. Once I get those quests maxed out, or more maxed out more than enough, I will actually get rid of my party members because I don't need them. They don't provide any reasonable value. Nor do I even want them. Alright, so Dark Knight, 240%. That's really good. So I just need... Yeah, I can get 400 easily, so that's good. And keep boosting that. I guess the closer I get it to 400, the better. Breaker, I'll keep on. That might be a permanent keep. Will I play Lost Soul Aside when it comes out? When is that coming out? And chances are probably not. But when is that coming out? There was one day I could be Blue Mage. I want to. Humbler more. Nice. What do we got here? Cyclic Warrior could be nice to level up, but I don't think I need to. Summoner is done. Liberator. Pretty good. This is the big one. Sage Void Knight. If I can get Void Knight, I only need to get to 350%. If I can get that to 255, that'll be good. The Void Knight's getting close to the percentage I want it to be at. Sage? I don't remember what will be good with Sage. Yes, that's good. MP. Yes, more soul shield on MP. That's good. Wow, 50% MP restored with the soul shield. Nice. August 29th? I'm not sure. I'll have to look into the game. Intellect Spirit Force. Nice. That's nice. So 250 Sage is good. That's pure luxury for like, I don't want to use ether. Guess. Nah, so like 250 is the big one. But that's it. 250 is the big one. Void Knight's the huge one. Because of auto haste. Super good. One more mission. I'll have to look into the game. I don't know much about it, so I don't want to like say too much when I have like no knowledge of it. But yeah, maybe it will be my type of game. Alright, defeat all bosses. I'll get to floor 222. Getting so close to 300. 300 is the cap.
Let's head in.
Watch yourselves.
Oh shit! That's how quickly I can die. Shit.
We're in for it now. Here it comes. What a joke.
Okay, good. Oh, gotta love these effects. Alright, boss 3. Got 2 more, I believe. Okay.
What fire, creature?
Good. I don't want to deal with the magic barrier. It's just irritating.
I shall own up. I decree you ruin. Repent for your sins. Into the Stygian abyss. Tremble with fright. Fade from existence.
Oh, shit, 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 shit.
Tremble with fright. Beg as I may. Stand in awe. Towering peace.
Oh, come on.
Abase yourself. On your knees. What fire? Defeated by insects.
Get back here.
Once. Twice.
It's done. Your reign is over. I'll annihilate you.
Good.
We survived.
We need to patch ourselves up.
Titan badge. God, that's irritating. Oh, discard these 3. Damn it. Okay, that sucks. Hey man, nice to see you. I would like to know if you currently would recommend me to play Nioh 2 or try this game. Stick with Nioh 2. Nioh 2 is a much better overall game, I think, for anybody. Nioh 2 is much more polished. This game's fun, but here's how I'll put it. Nioh 2, in my opinion, to this day is still worth full price. Full asking price. This game, get it on sale. Physical break damage dealt? Ooh, that is good. That's rank 10 too. This game's a lot of fun, but I would say just like get it on sale. There's a PS5 sale, I think like American dollars without tax is like 21 bucks. Yeah, I mean I've put enough hours for it to be worth full price, but in terms of the actual quality of the product of this game, I would say it's still not worth full price. I can't in good conscience say, hey man, like yeah, you'll get a ton of hours, but there's gonna be a lot of frustration you're gonna have with like how it performs on your console or on your PC. And like I'm just not okay with that. Like I can't be okay with the developer being like, hey, let's have a completely unoptimized, poor performing game. Like if I can't even run it, who cares? Like Nioh 3 runs better in its alpha state compared to this. Like I just can't in good conscience recommend it. Alright. No! Man, screw you. Game, give me my freaking Phoenix badge. I just want one Phoenix badge. Single Phoenix badge. Ugh. No, I don't want to fight bosses anymore. No. Western Keep, that'll be 90. Ugh. Becomes such a damn grind, dude. Okay, how's Breaker doing? Breaker? Oh, that's far away. Ugh. What about these two? Sage I can boost. But if you can run it on PC, you can try my mod for the game. What's your mod? Is it like remove all of the grass? I probably won't be able to. I think for this game you need a PlayStation 7. So if you can get your hands on a PlayStation 7, you can run it just fine. Alright, 90 enemies. This game gets so grindy. That's my like biggest frustration. I've killed like hundreds of thousands of enemies already. Yeah, of course, you can ask a Nioh 2 question. Go for it. It's a gameplay thing? Alright, go for it. What is it? Because I'm playing on PC right now. That'll be $2.99. Get out of here, bro.
It's not over unless we give up.
No, I don't charge people money for asking questions. We play video games here, sir. Sir? I've charged money for asking questions, though. Just not from the YouTube channel.
Reinforcements.
So yeah, ask away.
Time for a change. This one's got some.
Okay. What do we got? Like a bunch of things that basically rebalance the progression system. Like, you start a new save file on New Game Plus and get to go through the DLCs as if they were Nioh style cycles. Ooh, that sounds pretty cool. That does sound pretty cool. Combat is way better than Final Fantasy XIV. That one is good as well, though. Final Fantasy 16. Ah. Alright, so Nim, your question is I just finished the first mission using Odachi and Fist. How do I avoid attacks in this game? In low stance, the dodge distance is less than that of Gozuki and Mizuki swing, so I can't really be iframed using a low stance dodge. Dodge timing is a little tight. Dodge timing is tight, but you can absolutely dodge them in those stances. It just takes some getting used to. You can also get behind them. That's a great thing to do as well. You can do high stance dodges. But when it comes to low stance, you can iframe. It's just tight timing. I would recommend getting comfortable with dodging first. Once you can understand just generally how to dodge, you'll be able to handle, like, the timing with it, you'll be able to handle, like, so much more. You play better with the Odachi compared to the Fist. Can't figure out why. So speculate. What do you think you're doing better with the Odachi? Those are confusing, right? Like, there's a lot of mechanics that go into them. My guess is that you're running out of ki a lot with fists. That's my best guess. I think with the Odachi, I spam less and play more intentional. So it's kind of easier to time the key pulses. With this, I kind of just spam and try to time the key. Also, Odachi has really good damage. Right. Fists are pretty complicated in that respect. Key management is one of the biggest challenges that it has. So with Odachi, yeah, you've... Oh, what is this? Get out. So with Odachi and most of the melee weapons, you have to be very intentional. But with Fist, you can spam skills like all the time. But sometimes what can happen is you can get lost in the spam and then forget about the whole like managing key aspect. It can feel weird because it's a little antithetical to to combat flow. Yes, blocking and dodging is a great tool to assist with timing those dodges. Oop, I jumped into his arms. Bro, what? No, do not encourage Gaki Soul Core use. That is wrong. But yeah, Nioh, try blocking and dodging. That'll help as well. Ah, yes, you're working into flux. Excellent, yeah. One other thing you can do as well, in general, for Nioh 2, is you can use your yokai abilities. And during the animation, you will regenerate ki, which can be very handy. So don't forget to use your anima for that purpose.
More fodder to kill.
Yes, use the soul cores. You find mid stance kind of useless so far? Barely been using it? Oh, wait, and you're using Odachi and you find it useless? Oh my god. Oh boy. Oh boy. Is someone gonna tell him why mid stance Odachi is ridiculous? Okay, if you don't know why, since the one that said it, try doing a timely guard, or try blocking perfect timing with Odachi against yokai. You will be able to parry them. A lot of them, not all of them, but a lot of them. There's some yokai bosses you can parry too. Kind of hilarious. Yeah. Yeah, that's mid stance. Don't tell him about the fist parries. Yeah, don't tell him about opportunists. Alright, 90 enemies killed. All the enemies killed. Good.
We survived.
Yeah, go beat the game. Why does it barely cost anything for Lightbringer? Because I've built my character to do that. so that what happens is when I activate Lightbringer, I get a lot of MP and max MP back. So yeah, Nim, make sure when you want to do bolting bore, you're in mid stance. Yes, it's on Steam. Hope it's not borked on Linux. I think it'll probably work, just not that well. Yeah, weapon guides on the channel. They're a bit random, but a lot of good info. I know, they are. Just wondering what jobs am I using and what buffs do you recommend for the DLC? I'm still waiting to play it. I'm right now using Breaker. I enjoy Breaker quite a lot now that I've played it. Simply because it's a crazy extra superpower attack. And that's fun. A lot of the jobs you can make work really well, no matter what they are. So I would just say go with one. Pick a job that interests you in the game. You can totally build around it. When it comes to buffs, I'll kind of give you some recommendation for a few things. No. So the buffs, you can see what I'm using. I have basically just strict damage-based shit. I got Summon Tachi, which increases my damage taken and boosts my damage. So it's just like a damage buff, but I take more damage. It's helpful. Mighty Strikes. It means this basically allows me to do more damage. So if someone's, say, like resistant to physical damage, I reduce that resistance. Lunatic. It boosts my attack speed, but I can't recover break gauge automatically. I negate this break gauge recovery thing altogether because I'm using Lightbringer. I don't need to worry about break gauge. So all those work really well together. When it comes to buffs, so those are like my command abilities, technically the buffs. But really, with the buffs I think you're talking about are related towards the job affinities. Basically what I'm building, my gear, my set bonuses. So I have a lot of different ones. Now the reason I have 1955 for Breaker is because I'm trying to max this. So it enhances the effects of Warden's Wisdoms and boosts stats based on my affinity. This accounts for the number you see right there. 1111. I'm just boosting my strength. And with Breaker, it's just like strength, stamina, agility, strength, stamina, just like a shit ton of strength. It's just raw physical damage dump. And my weapon, I've made it, a lot of the skills that I'm using scale off strength, so it does a lot of damage for that reason. So that's like the biggest thing. But the real powerhouses when it comes to the job affinities aren't so much with just the raw stats. Does every yokai have a soul cord that they can drop? I think like 95+% of them do. I think it's like only countable yokai don't have it, but pretty much everyone does. Yeah, permahaste, lunatic plus flea gaming. Yeah, you know it's good. Oh wait, and then put on teleport, flea teleport. It's so crazy. So when you are building your character in this game, you generally, by the time you get to the DLC, you want to start aiming for the 250% and the 400% bonuses. So if I wanted to get a Gozuki Soul Core, I'd have to do the first mission again and keep fighting Gozuki until I get its core. Not necessarily. There's a side mission in the first region where you can like fight Gozuki. So you can like keep killing him there. It's a very simple mission. The Enki core I got is kind of ass. You'll get better ones, more higher level versions, and then you'll start to see that like all the yokai abilities work really well in what they're trying to do. So just like keep playing, you'll unlock a lot. And I'm sure you'll be like, whoa, this one's so cool. And I've got a bunch of Soul Core guides as well. You can check those out to try to tell you how to work with it. Who needs teleport when you got Sylph? True. 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 But alright, so with this game, you want to start stacking your affinities and start building once you get towards the DLC. So before I get to your question, Nim, for example, some of the more popular, and ones that I'm using as well, some of the more popular affinities, just call them like set bonuses, involve things like Berserker. For example, and just to give you an idea of how creative you can be with your build, I'm using, so 962%, you can ignore that. I actually only really wanted 600%. But at 250%, when I'm near death, I get Protect and Shell. In this game, Protect and Shell is basically reduce the physical and magic damage I take. Great. So just like an all-around defensive buff. So, alright, great. Take less damage overall, fucking fantastic. But near death, that seems a bit fucking extreme, right? Not to worry. Dark Knight, guess what it has? 400%. All near-death effects occur at all times. That's what I'm using. So at all times, I'm taking less damage. Very handy. And that was a very popular combination. 250 Berserker, 400 Dark Knight. Boom. You're like, let's take less damage. Or 400 Knight, for example, would get you immunity. You take no damage during Lightbringer, which is what I have. Which helps. So you can really start to, once you start getting towards the DLC, you can really start to stack a lot of these together, but you need really good gear to get to that point. And now when I'm in the end game, you can see I'm stacking like a whole bunch. Like, look, I've got how many over, let's say 400%? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I got 8 different ones above 400%. Pretty crazy. And you can really mix and match all sorts of things to customize the way that you want to play. So take your time and just mess around and take a look at all the affinities and plan your build that way. I will give to you a spreadsheet, which I think can really assist anybody who wants to build in this game. It is what I have used and gives you a lot of information for you to plan things out all the way through to the end game. So you can check that out. Okay, so a question was... One last question. The Soul Core has an attack move and its passive skills, right? So you have the actual yokai ability itself. Hey, Sharkzu! You have the actual yokai ability itself. I think there's like 2 Soul Cores that don't actually have any active skill. But they all have like an attack move, and then they have a bunch of like status passive things that just assist you. Early on in the game, they're not like that important. But once you start getting towards the higher difficulty cycles, then you can start investing in those. So hope that helps. I got one more use of Sage's Pride. Alright, so Sage. Great, 210. If I can get to 250, that's great. Void Knight is getting close. Ooh, very close to 255. Alright, how's Breaker? Breaker doing pretty good. Almost to 390. Dark Knight close to 250. Really, one last question? It's fine, ask all the questions you want. Okay, a big part of the mod is forcing every slot to be 200, so you can just make a build as you go. 2-piece Dark Knight, 2-piece Berserker. Nice. Really nice, really nice. Truly, one last question. One thing I struggle with quite a bit is having to key pulse and dodge at the same time. For example, I combo Gozaki and need to key pulse after, but he decides to attack. Okay. So, guess what, Nim? There is a literal samurai skill which you can combine both actions at once. Where you can dodge on key pulse. So, you just dodge away and it key pulses for you. Look into that. I forget what it's called. But it's one of the very important samurai skills. So you don't have to do two things at once. You can just do one thing to accomplish two things. You play the game? Okay. Defeat a boss, defeat all bosses. Yeah, you're welcome. I might as well just fight all bosses. This is gonna be what, like 5? Running water? Ah. Yeah, get all those samurai skills. They're very impactful.
Let's loot this place.
Got a sinking feeling. Victory is still within reach. Time for a change.
Fuck. Death Machine is not a boss to be trifled with. Dude. God. Jeez, you do not stop. You can parry red attacks? No. I think the exclusion is Dazing Bullet or Chaos Saber from the gun. But no, I just am invulnerable due to Lightbringer shenanigans. I take no damage. Oh, I'm done. Oh, okay. Okay, I'm fine. Was that 3 bosses? I thought it was 5. I don't remember. Who did I fight? I think that was just 3. Do you want every key pulse you perform to be a flux? No, you don't need to. It's an option. You can, if you need more key and you want to keep attacking, then yeah, flux. If you just want to get a, you can also use yokai abilities. It's ultimately just an option. Put it simply, as long as your key is high enough, you're good. Not high enough, do things to get your key back. Alright, Gilgamesh, what you got? Yeah, you can play the whole game in one stance. Oh my god. No! Oh, this is... how's the chaos treating me? It's pretty good. I'm at Rift 222, I think. This is crazy. Alright, I need to use the restroom. I'll be right back. This shit is difficult. I can show you guys how difficult this will be, but it is stressful. It's stressful. Alright, I'm back. Let's see. Max Trials jump scare, yep. Is Night 400% mandatory to clear endgame? No. I've seen some people not even use Lightbringer at all. It's right, like as Witty is saying, it's an easy survival option. I can build around Lightbringer, but I chose to just use Lightbringer. Yep, looks like, yeah. Witty knows what he's talking about. Let me show you how challenging this will be. Even though I have invulnerability,
Okay.
I can afford to fail this. That's fine. Just like give you an easy frame of reference. That's good for Odin. No, I'm not gonna use that anytime soon. I already have this. Alright, let me show you how stressful this is gonna be. Who am I fighting? Oh, this is gonna be Chaos Kraken. Yeah, I can afford to lose. It's not a big deal. But damn, I'm gonna try to win. Let's see if I can win this.
What danger lurks within?
Oh shit, that already depletes it. Fuck. No! Yeah, not 270 or 190, not interested. Yeah, pretty much. I'm okay. I survived. I live.
Okay.
This still counts as first try. Yeah, I mean, it was first try. It's either first try or I die or I fail. No gawky faith be with me. Get out of here. Oh geez, that was a huge completion. Swordsman Handbook. I do not desire this. Leave. That's Dragon Trials 8. It's not even Dragon Trials 9. And what's gonna happen on floor, I think when I get to 300, is it's gonna be 10 bosses, I think. It's gonna be 10 bosses. All rank 9. In other words, my soul shield timing has to be impeccable. And I just can't take damage. It's gonna be crazy. So, yeah. Oh, that's cute. 189? That's not a 190. Oh. Phoenix. No! Phoenix! Just give me Phoenix. That's it. That's all I want. For real. Jeez. Why Phoenix specifically? If I can get a Phoenix badge, it will allow me to revive myself. It's like it's an extra life that I can get. Like if I lose my extra life, then I can just do a lot of damage to get my extra life back. So think of it similar to Nioh 2's like empowered ninjutsu for a quick change scroll. That's basically what I'm getting. I really want that. Alright, breaker. Oh.
All right.
I don't want to fight all enemies without... Nope, I don't want to do that. No, hell no. No!
Time for a change.
Give me like one. One enemy, one boss. I think that's probably a small amount. I've killed so many enemies, dude. It gets exhausting after a while. Straight up. Like, I don't want to keep grinding this anymore. I don't want to grind anymore. Yet I am. Need to get that. I need to get Void Knight up. Yeah. I can get 600 Void Knight passive, that's great. Alright. I want to determine when I can stop grinding quests, because I hate grinding these. Alright, what will that be? Breaker at 400? Dark Knight's already good enough. Just attack on 250, I'm good. Getting to 400 would be great, but that's a long time away. Gambler's pure luxury, I don't need that. Same with Blue Mage, I don't need that. Cyclic Warrior, not that important. I can just put it on. I can get 250s, I'll be in good shape. Yeah, okay, so Breaker. Okay, I'm getting pretty close. The enemy The gateway one was linked. That's the best you got. Yeah, I'm probably just gonna do that. The enemy gauntlets would be great if they dropped in twice as many at once. I agree. I really wish it was just like having to fight 3 to 5 enemies at a time, like especially with how slow they can load, gets irritating. I'm like, dude, just send like let me just like kill all of these or make the requirements less. It is an endless grind.
Let's leave this place clean.
We'll take care of the rear. Nuisance. Be ready for anything.
Like right here, it's just like 5 enemies. Yeah, it'll go faster, especially if I feed Id, who has the like incredible monster quest efficiency. Like that helps. That still sucks.
All right. This one's got some teeth.
Unless you lose twice and because of a glitch and then gets reset, no. I hate that. That's such a dick move on their part. Right, so if you guys aren't aware, if I fail a rift and my dimension points go below basically below 0, I wipe all my quest progress. All of it.
Let's be quick. Let's make this entertaining.
Like, why do they have to do that? It's such a dick move.
Even I have my limits. You okay, Sophia?
I'll take that. How's your weakness? This is the
Yeah, that's a smart thing to do. Back up a save.
This looks good. Now then.
So, what now?
Treasure, huh?
Come on. More trash to dispose of. Over already? A foregone conclusion.
Yeah, pretty much. Avoiding total death and playing it safe ends up being pretty easy. Yeah, you just have to make sure to, like, the first mission that you do onto a fresh rift floor is, like, get some points. And then once you get some points, you're like, okay.
Let's head in. Work as a team and we'll be fine. There's one. More trash to dispose of. Defenses are shattered. I think we're safe.
I could keep going.
Treasure.
Is this game good? It's a fun game, yeah. I think it's a cool game. Beat all bosses? How's my point value? Alright, let's go. It's an underrated game. The biggest downside to it is just that its performance's optimization is problematic. If you can get it on sale, I would say do so. That's just my opinion. It's fun though. Like, I'm enjoying it.
Let's leave this place clean.
Shall we get this expedition underway?
Poor Kraken. I remember the first time I fought him, he was quite challenging. Ah, why? Yo, Death Machine. Witty, I don't know about you, but when I see like Death Machine, it's a jump scare. Especially on Lufenia difficulty, bruh. Like, what is this freaking combo, man? Death Machine is an intense boss. There's some bosses where I'm like, all right, I have to focus. Death Machine is one of those. I have to lock in. They went crazy for all the like extra movesets on Lufenia. Pulled no punches. Oh god, Chaos Lich, bro, why? Oh thank god. Yeah, imagine these bosses at Nioh 3. I'm getting it.
Getting desperate.
Chaos Lich is another stressful one. Managing to get through and fully counter Ragnarok is so satisfying. Yes, yes it is. Yes it is. Oh thank god, okay.
I can learn from this.
Team Ninja does not mess around when it comes to bosses. The Chaos bosses are crazy. Chaos Lich is terrifying. Oh my god. It's like, you know what you need? A Lich that doesn't give a fuck about range. You know how an original Lich, just get close to him, boss fight's kind of easy. Yeah, Chaos Lich is like, good fucking luck with that, dude. Not only am I faster, I hit harder and stronger, and I will destroy you. And then guess what? The grab is just double the speed of it.
Let's go.
Work as a team and we'll be fine.
No fucks given.
Let's be quick.
Time to go to work.
Now's your chance.
They gotta have a Gilgamesh. Instead he shows it, dude, Gilgamesh in a Nioh game. That'd be pretty terrifying.
That was quick.
But they did already put it in Blood Edge Demon, so I don't know how far-fetched that is. They're like, yeah, just deflect all of this or avoid it.
Check it out, Jack.
All right.
This might be worthwhile.
I'll take that.
Breathtaking. I think we're safe.
I could keep going. How's your weakness?
Whew. What? Whoa, what? The Horde of Tonberry? What?
We're in for it now.
Nope. Get noped. What? Dual boss fight against both Stranger of Paradise, Gilgamesh, and Benkei? Why? No. No! I leave. 944! Oh wait, that's enough. I can just leave. Yes, yes, yes. Okay, I'm done. I'm done with the floor. Gosh. I wonder what they'll do, if they'll add in double boss fights or what they will add for Nioh 3. That's kind of scary. Boom. Sucks. It's 50 enemies. My auto dismantle's pretty good, but my inventory's like I have to sift through it, and I just haven't really done that in some time. Like I have so many things I have to sift through. I just haven't done it, but I've tinkered with my auto dismantle a lot. So I'm overall in good shape, I would say. Okay, there are 90 enemies. Might as well just do the 90. That's not gonna be enough. Beat all bosses. Alright, we'll just do 50. I'll do 50, and I sincerely hope I get... And sincerely hope I get my goddamn Phoenix badge. Dump it in the box and let the cube sort it out. Yeah.
Let's head in. Work as a team. We'll be fine. That was pretty good. The critical existence. Usher it to the other side. Does not fear us. They brought friends. We were almost done.
It's like that hurts. Time for a change.
That's always fun. Leave. No. Hey, how about this? I love the Lightbringer just like pushes enemies away.
Reinforcements.
Leave. You too.
Getting desperate.
See ya.
Nioh, hold on.
Been pretty good, Grange. How are you? This mission is cracked for farming mannequin mats, so I've heard.
More fodder to kill.
Why is that? A little bit of a headache, but mostly fine. Sorry to hear that. Oh, that mission. You just take... Yeah, that's right. It's like a Marlboro and what is it? Like an ogre or something? And then you can just like push them off the edge. Right. Yeah, you can put every trial on. That's right. Yeah. I remember. I just didn't remember the mission. Yeah, this is so cheap. Hey, how's it going, bro? Time to leave. Whee! No, you're leaving. You want more 2v1? Leave. 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 You too. Goodbye. Oh, heavy trooper? You too. You too. And goodbye. Hey, fine. You know what? Fine. You can play this game. I can't even see. But I can see you are dead.
This looks good.
You've now left the premises.
More fodder to kill.
Oh, okay. Everyone's dead.
All right.
Sword's breath.
Did Jack do a muscle buster? What is that? He like took that creature, put it on his back, and then ripped him apart? If so, the answer is yes. Jack will do that. He will take creatures and smash them in the most Jack way possible. He will reach into their mouths and then rip them apart and then just destroy them. This is Jack we're talking about. He will destroy. He'll take like one of those wizards like staff things and then just like stab him in the face with it. You need Jack to drop kick something? I know, right? Alright, Phoenix badge. What do you... No. Bahamut badge? I don't need a Bahamut badge. Bruh. That's great, but I don't want it. Ah. 270, but for Phoenix, I'm not gonna use a gun anytime soon. No. No. Alright, what's going on here? Void Knight almost at 255, which will be good. Eventually, you get to have multiple perpetual blessings, right? Yes. So, I already have 3 different ones. I'll show you. So, I have Ramu, Carbuncle, and Leviathan. I think Leviathan is like, it doubles the effect of whatever I'm using. Or no, that has to do with MP recovery. Yeah, I know guns are sick. I'm not worrying about the guns right now. Guns are really cool. Right now I want to make sure my armor, and I already have so much inventory, I'll worry about it another time. But yeah, Ramu basically allows me to get more MP. There's also paralysis built up. Carbuncle is, like, you can put anything on the parry slot and get MP back when you parry. Leviathan, as Witty is saying, is more MP on Soul Shield and Burst, which I use all the time. So it's super handy. I think I'll probably get rid of Soul Shield MP Recovery in favor of one of these other ones. Look at this shit. I got Bahamut, Titan, Ifrit, Alexander. I got another Ramu. Oh shit, I need to get rid of these. Hold up. Remember going full Leviathan and Odin? Yeah, I've got Odin on right now, which is nice. Exactly, yeah, Witty knows why I did that. He knows exactly why. Because I'm trying to keep my Lightbringer up. Okay. Let me get rid of my Soul Shield MP recovery. It's good, but I would prefer an actual honest-to-God badge. Look at this, Alexander and Odin. How many can you stack maximum? So I think you can have 5 different blessings per any given job. So 4 on my accessory, and then 1 just that I have equipped. So I'm trying to specifically get a Phoenix badge. A Phoenix badge. So I can put it on. That's all I want. I've gotten Bahamut, Titan, Ifrit, Alexander. So already 4 different ones. I have another Ramu. I have an Odin. I don't know if I have a Sylph badge or anything like that. But I think I've gotten like everything except Phoenix. Titan. Yeah, here you go. I got Sylph. I have Ramu. I got Fenrir. Look at all these. Look at all these badges. I even got a Carbuncle one. I just didn't. I know, I haven't used my storage. I know. Woody's like, yo, what the hell? Why are you complaining about your inventory? You haven't stored anything. Okay, fine. Fine, Witty. I'll use my brain, okay? Okay, fine, look. Okay, is that better now? Is that better? Yeah, I know. I'll thank you in 5 hours. I know. That's what storage is for. I don't need my inventory to be storage. Stop speaking logic to me, dude. I don't want to fight 10 bosses. I'm tired of fighting all these bosses. I'm tired of fighting all these enemies, man. Do I have Sage's Pride? Probably. I have to use Sage's Pride, man. Oh, fine. Which is the most intensive one? No. No, we're just gonna go Station 19. We'll defeat all of them. Defeat all 10. Fine, I'll fight 10 bosses, okay? Alright? That's it, just 10 bosses.
Let's go.
Shall we get this expedition?
Oh no, Chaos Lich.
Here it comes.
Now's your chance!
Shut
One down, 9 to go. Look, Neon and Sophia survived. They're so valuable. Ah, Behemoth will be fine. Beep.
Exploit that weakness, Jack.
No howling, you're done. Alright, Neon and Sophia have survived. I'm so proud of them. I'm sorry. And you're gone. Goodbye. Which? Bruh.
We're in for it now.
Ah! Hate this. That should be fine though. This kill was so satisfying. The first time I saw it. Nope. 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 I love this. Stab the horse, chuck the entire thing at him. Ooh, satisfying. Yeah, the soul bursts are so sick. I really like the ones on Black Knight. And then this. Oh, Jack. Hope Advent, damn. Took me a while to start understanding the flow of this fight. Because he has so much shielding. So, like, it's just a different sort of tack to approach him. Emperor's fight is really cool. I hope the people who worked on this game are on Nioh 3. I imagine they're taking inspiration from this too.
I shall own up to my mistakes. Eyes down. Standing tall. Disappear.
Like, they already have the style shift, right? So you can kind of think of it similar to changing jobs. And then even then, the style shift, you can dodge and control your directing like you can when you chain cancel. I feel like Nioh 3 is going to try to take the best of all the games they've worked on in between. And I'm like, hell yeah. Oh, fuck. Who am I fighting? Gilgamesh? That's machine, bro! Stop! No, no, absolutely not. Absolutely not. No. No, no mercy for you. Okay, whew. I like this mode. How does it work? So, I'm at the end game, but there are basically certain levels where I can fight multiple bosses at once. This is a 10 boss gauntlet. I know my camera's kind of covering it, but I'm fighting 10 bosses back to back. So it's very much like depths. Ooh, Bahamut fight, so good. Oh, I love the Bahamut fight. They do a lot of complicated, like, boss set things. They're pretty fun. Nope, I'm not gonna let you get to Exaflare. Fuck you. Yes! Get fucked. No Exaflare. No. Gosh, my Whirling Vortex is busted. It's so busted. Yeah, Whirling Vortex, let's go! Fair and balanced. How am I on 221? I'm already, I've been playing a little bit off stream, but I think I'm pretty close to 225 now. Poor Chimera. Oh my god. This is without Dragon Trials, though. With Dragon Trials is a different story. Nope, Whirling Vortex. Nope, Whirling Vortex. Nope, get a Whirling Vortex. Windmill from Nioh 2 is now super OP for me. Team Ninja hasn't nerfed it since 2021 or whatever, whenever this game came out. Alright, that was all 10 bosses.
We survived. I can learn from this.
Treasure, huh?
Yeah, this game's always there. You can enjoy it. Do I want to defeat more? Why the hell not? I know Chimera with all the breakable parts. Whirling Vortex is like, let me break all of them. Alright, this is probably either going to be 3 or 5. I can't tell. Nope. Nope, we're skipping your magic barrier. Get out.
I shall own up to my mistake. Fade from existence.
Take all the damage. No teleporting. Rude.
Towering demon. Tremble and strike. Defeated by insult.
What you doing? Where are you going? Where do you think you're going? Where the fuck do you think you're going? Oh, Chimera, how's it going, boy? Long time no see. Oh, poor Chimera. I feel bad. Forbidden breath. Here, forbidden technique. Yeah, Chimera was like, oh, I'm safe. Nope. Emperor thought he was safe. Nope. Chaos Tiamat, can you handle the whirlwind? The answer is no. Phase 1 down. The color scheme of Tiamat reminds me of Chaos Tiamat, reminds me of like Doom Eternal and Urdak. Nope. Rip.
You survived.
We need to patch ourselves up.
Yes, alright, null void time. Let's see what the dragon trials are. Nice. Void Knight 255. Excellent. Alright, I even got the monster quests completed, so 312%. That's nice. Buff duration. I mean, that's pretty close to being max. Breaker almost to 390. That's great. Dark Knight 255. Great. And what was Sage? Void Knight's great. Sage, if I can get to 250, that's also great. I mean, I'm immune to magic damage while guarding. I mean, I guess that's cool. Makes me wonder if that accounts for unblockables too. Don't know. Yeah, Void Knight 255 means all I need is 345 on my weapon, and then I'm in good shape. I mean, 270 dagger is fine. 190, I suppose. Alright, it's a 190. Ooh, rank 9s. Physical break damage dealt, critical break damage dealt. Okay, that's actually legit. can check. Here's no. Hey Poofer, I found a cool way to line up Nioh's yokai ability I wanted to tell you about. You might know about it. Yeah, tell me, please. Thank you, Witty, for making guides on Stranger Paradise. No matter how many years went by, it'll always help finding resources about it. Yeah, Witty's awesome. Alright, let's see what the dragon trials are. Okay, that's not too bad. Rank 6. Alright, that's... this should be okay. I'll do less break damage. These are pretty harmless. These ones are negated entirely. This might be tricky. That will be irritating. But I think it should be okay. Yes, getting the 270, 190 setup is a real game changer. I agree. What I'm trying to do, Witty, is of course tap them out. And that way I can have full like affinities, rank 10 affinities for both Ultima and Evocation. Right, Ultima and Evocation. I got Evocation to rank. I can get that to rank 10, but I need to have basically a perfect distribution in order to get that for this as well. Alright, on Fist, you do Archer's Impact from right in their face and press Nioh just a smidge before the end of the backsway. Oh, seems to line it up just right. Interesting. I didn't know that. That's a really cool find. Let's see what items I picked up. Oh, because it's a 500? I mean, I guess. No. No. Alright, let's try this out. I'm gonna find out how many bosses. So, I think this should be manageable though. Shouldn't be too bad. The ones that get to me are the command ability ones.
Let's head in.
Come on, watch yourselves.
Ah. It's a good call. Good call that you found it. But so far so good. Don't move, don't move! Yep. Wait. The glitch! It's so glitch! This game. I still hear it. Oh, damn. Just woo, 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 woo. Hey, man. This game. Me. It can happen multiple times in a row. Oh my god, dude. My build is wild now? Yeah, I got so much strength on Breaker that I break things. Ugh. So my whirling vortex is kind of nuts. Death Machine again? Yo, I don't need Death Machine, fuck off! Look at this whirling vortex shit. Oh shit, 18k damage?
Okay.
Didn't pay attention for a split second. No. Shit. Screw you. I hate Death Machine! Quick question regarding getting into Stranger of Paradise. How stable is the PC port? I have a stronger computer now, so it works okay. But I would just say get it on like PS5 if you have that. I'm using an RTX 4070, and I still have slowdowns. Oh, this will be a piece of cake. What settings am I targeting? I'll show you what my settings are. I still get slowdown when there's just like too much shit on screen. Alright, null void done. What is this glitch, bro?
We must do better next time.
72,000 points. You rebought the game yesterday to play it pre-patched. New game still offers a challenge, though some quality of life is gone. Oh, does it? Okay. Okay, I have successfully hit floor 226. Yo! That's a lot of break damage dealt for Lightbringer. Holy fuck. 31.8% on the axe? God damn. That sucks. 30%? Bro. Yo, I want that. I need that. I want like 1 billion%. Wait, what's this? Do more Lightbringer damage? That's cool, I guess. Alright, so let me show my settings. These are my settings. 1080p, 60 FPS, 50% rendering, everything on low, everything off. I have DLSS on for performance. Alright, I got rid of like everything. I just do not give a shit. I want FPS to be max. Yeah, fair, Catsup, I understood. Excuse me. I don't think I want anything on that. Rank 7? I can look. Lightning vulnerability resistance? Bro, what? No. Yeah, it's a RTX 4070 laptop. It's a laptop GPU. Is DLSS even required? Probably not. Ooh, 950 on Odin? That's a high percentage. Okay. Rank 9? Harry MP recovery? I don't give a shit. I'm also streaming, so that plays another factor into it. But it's like, Stranger Paradise can be okay, but then there's like certain moments where it just runs like shit. And it gets so frustrating. Okay, almost there for Breaker. How's it coming over here? Void Knight 255. Yeah, even on a laptop, it's nuts. I know. Like, my laptop is like pretty hot. So, yeah, this game is not optimized well. It's really not. Even if you have like perfect FPS, the graphics still aren't really like that great, unfortunately. The truth. Please upload a video about Nioh 3 finding all skills. Bro, I already told you this. I have a Nioh 3 all skills, all weapons. I have a video on it. Just go look at my videos. You'll find it. Yeah, that's like all laptops. It's really hot on this game, but like on other games, not really that stressful. This is like even with lowered graphic settings, like my laptop still can struggle. So I've had to like really kind of taper how I work with the game. Nioh 2 doesn't nearly have this much of an issue. But yeah, but dude, the truth, there's already a video where I talked about all the weapons, where where you found them is irrelevant now because the Nioh 3 alpha is over. But you can see like the full skill charts, and it's just like 5 hidden weapons, or that weren't in that you couldn't find in the demo. BK comboed you by breaking you and then hitting his grab. Oh, that's rough. Alright, so now I'm at 226. I started around 221. I'm at 226. Okay, so if I've got id, I don't have id, let's see what Gilgamesh has. Single boss would be great. Defeat boss? Yeah, I can manage that. That's no biggie. Come on, Phoenix badge. That is all that I desire. A single Phoenix badge. I think while I'm grinding, like to get to 300, well, I've been grinding to get to 300. Having Ramu is helpful, but I think eventually I'll swap that for like Ifrit or something.
Let's head in.
Come on, but watch yourselves.
More trash to dispose of.
What?
We've had worse than this.
Yeah, I think the PS4 version on PS5 doesn't have performance issues. Did I say the input APM is higher than Nioh 2's? Yeah, I would say so. I would. Especially like when I bring in haste into the equation, lunatic into the equation, like it's a lot faster and my brain starts to like get a little tired from like having to react quickly and as I'm like pushing things to the limit. So it gets a little tiring. Bruh, I don't give me Phoenix. Water damage dealt? Screw that. No, I don't even want this. Slash resistance? That's cool, but no. No, I don't want that. You find Nioh 2 to be faster personally? Touché. Then again, like, I've also played Nioh 2 a lot, so I have that experience. Rank 9 might be worth looking into. Slow resistance, bro. No, no. Okay. Like, I'm pretty comfortable with Nioh too, so I think that plays a big factor. And a lot of it. Clear one more mission. No, I don't want to fight. I don't want to fight a lot of enemies. Give me just like one boss. No, I'm not defeating all bosses. I'm not doing a Link Gateway. Bro, this is a grind as shit. Find a gateway? I don't even want to find a gateway. I don't even want to fight all the bosses. No, I don't want to defeat all the enemies. It's like 25. Sure. Nioh 2 has more APM at the highest levels with Flux 2, etc., but SOP isn't that far behind. I guess I just don't Flux 2 as often as I need to. The unpatched lighting was objectively better, was it? Okay.
That was rough.
Any victory is worth celebrating.
Imagine a dragon trial with faster enemies, and more aggressive. Oh my gosh. For me in Nioh 2, like, because I had access to yokai abilities, like, there'd be some APM. But then again, I guess what I'm really focusing on more than anything else is just how taxing it was for my brain. And it really wasn't all that taxing. Especially now that I, like, know how to work with it. So it's, like, pretty automated, so naturally it'll feel like to me APM is less. But I don't really know, to be honest. Hey, welcome back, Gorshan. Look, it's Chaos Tiamat. Wow, what a surprise. I know I do so much damage, right? I know the damage is quite a lot. You're right. Phoenix? You suck. Instant ability break damage? That's cute. Leave. Slow resistance. Ugh. 270, yay! But that's it for it. God damn it. Still keep it. Ah. What's the 8? HP? I don't need the HP, dude. Okay. Please, pretty please. What do you mean? No! No! Phoenix badge. That is all that I desire. A Phoenix badge. Just give me the Phoenix badge, bro. A Bahamut badge? No. Phoenix. Phoenix badge. Give me a fucking Phoenix badge. Oh, God. I don't need this. Oh, what was that? Physical damage dealt? Break damage dealt? Dude, I'm just... No, I... That is so irritating. Oh my God.
Let's loot this place clean.
Shall we get this expedition underway?
Ugh. Alright, this is normal gameplay speed. Are you ready? Alright, and now here's my speed.
This one's got some teeth.
Just getting warmed up.
Reinforcements.
Oof.
Time for a change.
Yeah, I'm okay with you posting an image or link. For whatever reason, YouTube is just like, I try to enable the links, but YouTube just, it's just like all links are bad. I'm like, no, they're not.
That's all of them.
I can learn from this.
Is Gambler Job OP? I wouldn't say it's OP. It's fun. It just really depends on the affinities you have. I appreciate that, Witty. Very kind of ya. Alright, what you got, Id? Let's go. Yes, here you go. Have some magic feed. Thank you.
Okay.
Okay, let's go. Alright, I think after this I'm gonna stop. I've killed so much.
Couldn't hurt to take a look. Shall we get this expedition underway? Now's your chance!
All right.
I just have sprint put on hold X. I didn't like the L3, so I just don't have it that way. Ooh.
Don't give in!
Okay.
This doesn't bode well.
Put like 500 enemies in one spot. Let me just do this.
I'm always up.
Leave them all.
Exploit that weakness, Jack.
Here it comes. Nice. Time for a change. Sophia, get up.
If that's what you guys enjoy, go for it.
Reinforcements. This is the one. This looks good.
This game's useless without Lightbringer? Not true.
More fodder to kill.
I've seen plenty of players play without Lightbringer. Nioh uninstalled my COD brain, so I can't do L3 to sprint anymore. I know. You know, if they give us the option to move Guardian skills to R2, like Yokai Shift, we might be able to do the sway back reversals, but with Nekomata. Cool. I am very curious why they remapped it that way. Like,
More fodder to kill.
because they wanted SWAT to be its own button. Yeah, which is, I mean, it's interesting, I suppose. But they haven't like taken into account every single swap yet, like all the inputs. Gusta explicitly said so in an interview. I mean, I guess that makes sense. One.
Reinforcements.
I think it's. I mean, I'm okay with style shift being like one button. Nioh 3 too easy, bro. Look, it's an alpha. It's like a very, very, very rough draft. Very rough draft. You should have seen the Nioh 2 alpha. He's like, the fuck is this? Doesn't even have burst counter. And hey, if you think it's too easy, so be it. I didn't find it too easy. I thought it was a reasonably appropriate challenge. For me, I was like, this is great. I'm having fun. Ninja style makes Nioh 3 easy as fuck. How? How did it make it easy as fuck? Because I obviously disagreed. So I'm curious, what makes it easy as fuck? There were many times where I was like, bro, samurai style makes it, it's like super powerful in these situations. Yeah, I didn't even use soul cores in the last chance trial. Is that actually the thing? I didn't even use it then? So I was like, no, must play it as Nioh 1.
More fodder to kill.
For me, Witty, like... You found it pretty easy outside of a few fights, and I'm bad? Why was it easy for Gauchi? I want to know. What made Ninja Style easy mode? Because I didn't find it like it wasn't like super challenging. It was quite a lot for me to adapt to. But I wouldn't say it made the game easy mode for me, so I want to know. continuity, like I obviously like understand, like it wasn't that big of a deal to get into burst counter. Like I can still do it. I'm just curious, like, I don't know, like, why they went, like, what was going on in the decision-making process for them to be like, you know, we've decided that R2 circle versus just R2 would be better.
Good.
Shit, what happened? Wasn't paying attention. Like, I want to know what makes ninja style so easy, that makes it like, how does it make it easy game?
That was less than
Like,
ideal. Our journey continues.
I thought it was powerful, but I wasn't like, oh man, this game is too easy now with ninja style. I was like, I gotta pay attention to ninja style. And also bear in mind, the alpha demo, okay? Like, I think sometimes those people coming from Nioh 2 can make this little bit of a, like, error. If you've played Nioh 2 a lot, you're probably used to Dream of the Nioh, batshit crazy stuff in crazy difficulty, alright? Like, supreme difficulty from the Nioh series. Nioh 3 Alpha, in my view, just I would treat it like your first playthrough through Nioh 2. Just play through 1. Like, Dream of the Samurai, compare Dream of the Samurai Nioh 2 to Nioh 3 Alpha. I think that's an much more appropriate comparison. And for me, based on what I saw, I was like, this is pretty complex but cool. Like Blood Edge Demon on Dream of the Samurai. I'm like, what the fuck? This is crazy as shit. I'm like, I am scared what they will do on like their Nioh difficulty equivalent. Oh, you haven't touched any DLC Nioh Cycle? Oh my gosh. Oh, you haven't played that? Oh no! Yo, wait, so you've never done like Dream of the Strong, Dream of the Demon, Dream of the Wise, or Dream of the Nioh? Just to be clear, you've never done that? Because if you haven't, that's going to make a dramatic impact in how you perceive the demo. And, like I'll just say, like, yeah, obviously Nioh 3 Alpha is going to be easier than Dream of the Nioh. Like, a fucking course. Like, it's, like, obvious to me. But Oh, you've never done that? Okay, so Gauchi, alright, Nioh base game is, like, and I'm not trying to like brag or anything here. I'm just trying to make a reference for comparison purposes. Nioh's base game experience, like for me anyway, isn't like all that super difficult. Like I'm used to it. There's a lot of challenge into it, but like in terms of the game going to like 100, it's maybe like 10. All right. In the DLC cycles, when you start to get to the higher difficulty levels, shit changes dramatically. Like, it's pretty crazy. Some enemies on, like, base game, Nioh 2, they're really not that threatening on base game. Especially because you can shut down their most threatening attacks with the burst counter. So, for example, Magra Nataka, that, like, ice guy with, like, 2 Odachis, right? He's, like, half yokai, has a cut-off arm and whatever. In base game, you can burst counter his super, like, attack. You could, like, avoid it altogether. No big deal. And then insert, like, higher difficulty cycles. That attack, you cannot shut down with a burst attack. You have to avoid it. You either avoid it altogether, or you do what I do, which is, like, dodge it in between or try to, like, break his arm. It becomes a normal attack. And you're like, oh, fuck. And they switch around certain placements, so, like, burst attacks are now, they're considered normal attacks you just have to, like, deal with. And then, like, those really obscure, super easy attacks that you have to avoid become, like, the things you gotta burst counter, but it's, like, really, like, tight timing. So it's like a grab. Like, he just does a rush. His grab is now a burst attack. And you're like, well, fuck. It doesn't happen too often. So it changes the flow of the fight to make it much more intense. Right, as Witty is saying, the burst attack switch up is so underrated for how much it changes the way you approach his bosses. But that's not the only thing. Many of the enemies get an extra movesets, and they can be crazy. And it's stressful at times. So the behavior gets enhanced and modified at the same time. So the Nioh difficulty cycles, not only, they get a lot of extra challenge added to it. So yeah, once you start playing the Nioh 2 DLC, you start fighting certain enemies, it's like, it gets fucking insane. It just goes crazy. Yeah. Like, a great example of this is Saito Toshimitsu. Many of his attacks, like, just get changed, and it's just, like, in base difficulty, it's, like, pretty manageable, because you're like, oh, he does this very telegraphed attack. I can burst counter that pretty easily. And then in, like, Dream of the Demon or Wise, it's like, you know those super lightning fast attacks, which you're like, oh, fuck, they came out of nowhere? Yeah, that's what you have to burst counter. And it does, like, his double twin moons. You're like, what the fuck? This is crazy. So it changes how you go on with the fight. So coming into Nioh 3, like, yeah, like, Nioh 3 isn't going to be, the alpha isn't going to be that complicated. It's not going to be too complex. I don't expect it to be, like, the craziest of challenge. Of course, the bosses that we fight in the demo aren't even going to be, like, the most challenging. Their movesets are going to be pretty straightforward. They're not that complicated. But for me to see that base game difficulty, or just the demo difficulty, still has, like, quite a bit challenge in there. New challenge that even catches me off guard. I'm like, oh shit. If this is our start, where's it gonna be towards the end when we get the DLC? I'm like, well, fuck me. I know, Blood Edge Demon, that's base difficulty. I'm like, what the actual fuck are they doing? There's no curse mechanic. There's no, like, oh, you get hit, he gets lifesteal, he steals your life. None of that. There's no, like, it's chill. There's no curse mechanic, for example. It's just not there. There's no increased key damage. There's no passive health regeneration. There's none of that shit. It's just, yeah, here. Chill, casual enemy, as per difficulty. And he still destroys players. He still destroyed me. I'm like, holy shit. And we don't have all the tools that... We don't even have anything. We just have, like, bare bones shit. So... Like, yeah, like, ninja style and samurai style right now, when I push them to their limits, like, of course they're gonna feel OP for base game difficulty. They're kind of supposed to be. But then, the new difficulty cycles are like, yeah, this is your norm now. Here's a whole other level. Right. Nioh 1 DLC enemies are used as the baseline for Nioh 2. And now the same is happening again with 2 to 3. Yeah. Pretty much. Yeah, like, it's like, I think for most players, they're just gonna play the first difficulty and then that's it, because their expectation of like further difficulties cycles is they don't know that it's like, oh, it's actually like big meaningful differences. It's not just like, okay, we're just scaling damage, for example. That's just not a thing. Most people, like, I'm used to just scaling stuff, but with Team Ninja games, it's like a meaningful difference is put into it, like every time with the DLC cycle. So I really am grateful for that, and so I cannot wait for how complicated Nioh 3 will become. Alright, give me Phoenix Badge. You suck. Pierce damage dealt? Oh, well, that's for a gun. Does gun pierce? Oh, wait, no. I don't know about. The bullets do? Okay. Yeah, New Game Plus isn't really accurate. Like, it's not just, oh, it's another playthrough. It's like, no. Like, aside from the first strong difficulty, there's a meaningful upgrade. It's just not made clear to people. I wish it was. But some of that is just not made clear up front. Stranger of Paradise was the first game I got the season pass for. Enjoyed base game more than Nioh. Will along and watch your streams. Maybe you want to try Nioh's also because of your streams. Oh, well, thanks. So wait, you've gone to Lufenia difficulty in this game, right?
Time for a change.
Just so I'm clear on that. Master Ninja, you mean New Game plus. Alright. Okay, yeah, but you also know life this game. Okay, so you do understand. You remember how you went from like... So going from like hard difficulty to chaos difficulty was like not that different. It was like, okay, cool, I get chaos gear. But then you introduce Bahamut difficulty, shit starts to change. Then you have Gilgamesh difficulty and more shit starts to change. And then by the time you get to Lufenia, it's like, whoa! Enemies like Death Machine are like dramatically upgraded going from Gilgamesh difficulty to Lufenia difficulty. You're like, what the fuck? Death Machine's terrifying now. Even more terrifying than he used to be. That's what happens with Team Ninja games. It's a very common thread. A big problem with Nioh's progression is how by the time people get to New Game Plus, they're burned out on all the loot and don't bother. I can't blame them. Hopefully that's getting better since they're bringing over the auto-equip. Yeah, that's one of the... I think that's one of the, like, the biggest things, is just the sheer overwhelm with, like, all the loot. It's, like, so much. I was gonna say now. Always has been. Sounds exciting, though. Yeah. Yeah, Death Machine's just crazy. It's like, oh, he's crazy, no, even more crazy. You're like, fuck, what am I doing? Help! Did I try Kazan? No, I have not. Yeah, like, all the loot and, like, all the shit to manage is stressful for me in this game. It's stressful in Nioh games. I'd, like, really, like, wish they could streamline that more. It's just, like, so many stats, and it's, like, having more customization is great, but having all that, like, front-loaded in the beginning when, like, arguably not too much of that really dictates your game is kind of a deterrent. Yeah, like, I want more quality of life. I do appreciate the auto-equip, because now I'm just like, alright, bro, A agility. Just A agility. I don't want to worry about this shit. It's just helpful. And I'm very, very grateful for that. No, I don't even want Bahamut badge. Phoenix badge! Give me! No! Holy shit, that's a pretty high Shiva roll. 999? God damn, dude. It's too bad. I don't want it. Uh, yeah, like that's the thing with the loot. There's just so much to pay attention to. Yeah, Ben Soda Man. Yeah, he's great. He's great. He puts so much dedication into this. I'm so grateful for his work. No, I don't want to fight all bosses. I want to fight like one. Revive? Alright, I can do a linked one. Right, so with Nioh 3, like, I'm not gonna dabble too much in build stuff. I'm not gonna really worry about it. My expectation is gonna be a little less overwhelming, but still frustrating.
Shall we get this expedition underway? Exploit that weakness, Jack. Now's your chance.
Sophia, get up! More fodder to kill.
Here to sober the fence.
A lot of that just comes down to filtering through the info. The game does have it there, and it does. They've gotten a little better, I've seen, with like their stats. I was so happy when they're like improved, they organize their statuses and stuff. But even then, like making sense of some of those things can still be challenging. For example, attack and defense stats. It's even like, I think we all understand that, like, yeah, the effect list is so good. I'm so glad Team Ninja personally listened to me since I had a whole rant on it before. But for example, we can understand that having more attack is a good thing and more defense is a good thing. Pretty straightforward. But in terms of how much it will make an impact, like the raw damage. Oh, Sage's pride evaporated, whatever, fuck it. It's just not clear.
Couldn't hurt to take a look.
Come on, but watch yourselves. Time for a change. All right. I'll take that.
Yeah, stuff like, oh, defense in Nioh, does that really matter? How does it impact things? Will it reduce my damage? Like, it's just not clear. And I think a lot of MMO RPGs, even like World of Warcraft, or anything Blizzard has done, kind of makes it clear how much damage we do. So even if it's a lot of information, we can understand the payoff that will occur.
More fodder to kill.
Like, having number options, like, just feeling informed for what each of the stats does makes a dramatic difference. And I just don't know what that is.
Exploit that weakness, Jack.
Right, like I remember, what was it? Life Drain Ninjutsu hit. AAA plus, triple A plus. And I was like, oh my gosh. That sounds like such an amazing thing. That's so rare and good. And then people are like, yeah, actually on testing, it's not that great. I'm like, what the hell? Like, are you kidding me? It's like, okay, I thought that was gonna be like really good, but apparently it's not the best. So like some enhanced tooltips could help. And just like making that an option. Like if I really want to like know, like, hey, if I'm gonna min-max, like, what's the meaningful difference of this?
That was rough.
We must do better next time.
Well, yeah, at the end of the day, they're gonna have to see how it happens. And I don't know how to get more people open to doing that. Fortunately, you don't have to know. That's for Team Ninja to know. That's for Team Ninja to figure out. I will say I did like their tutorials. I think they're getting a little better.
Shall we get this expedition underway?
Let's go.
Ready for anything.
Here it comes.
Yeah, I mean, that's their job. It's like, this is their business. They need to figure it out. It's their job to figure out what makes the most sense for players. We don't have to do jack shit. Saw this guy say the way people complain about loot led to Wolong's situation. I tend to agree. It's not very clear on the issue people have because the feedback itself isn't clear or correct. Yeah, well, guess what? Companies need to figure that shit out anyway. It's their bottom line on the line. Now, they really appreciate feedback, but yeah, like, it's their job to make it work. Not ours. We'll, of course, do the best we can to vocalize, but, like, they'll have to understand, like, basically, what is the deeper thing behind our concerns. So I'll, like, I'll talk about that before I go. Both of these suck. Like, it's not an easy job, I'll tell you that. Obviously. Defeat all bosses? Bruh. There's gonna be like 5, right? Nah, suck. Go suck. Give me my 190s! So for example, I'll take, like, I've had to do this, I try to do this as much as possible with people, where I try to understand the deeper motivation, the deeper concern behind what someone's expressing on the surface level. Right? So for example, like, I'll just give you like a super simple thing. So it could be like, actually, let me just talk about it now before I fight here. But yeah, so Team Ninja as a company is going to have to look deeper to understand what is the root concern that players have and how to address that best. So for example, let's talk about samurai style and ninja style. One thing I talked about, which was the whole like, hey, ninja style doesn't have stances. Alright? Ninja style doesn't have stances. And that was like a big statement from a lot of people that I would hear from time to time. Like, ninja style doesn't have stances, it feels bad. Why aren't there stances for this? Why isn't there a key pulse with this? X, Y, or Z, etc., etc., etc. Right? Now, one approach, which I don't recommend, is to be like, okay, well then ninja style should just have stances because that's what people want. Right? I don't think that's what people really care about. About stances exactly. I'm of the opinion. A statement's the word to use? Yeah, sure. But like the statement ninja style should have stances isn't something like to pivot to per se. For me, I'm just like, well, why do people care about stances? Why do people care about stances so much for ninja style? I'm like, well, let's look at it. Samurai style has a lot of flexibility, a lot of different options. So I think while stances could be the way to go for ninja style, if I'm trying to make samurai style and ninja style different and appreciated, I think the bigger issue is that people feel like, yo, wait, I have less to play around with in ninja style compared to samurai style. And when I look at all the melee abilities, it doesn't feel like it's satisfying enough. Yo, what the hell? So if you address that, where it feels like, hey, weapon play in either of those styles feels great. Okay. In fact, it's not even that, and this is my opinion now. In fact, it may not even be that bad to be like, you know, ninja style could have less overall attacks compared to samurai style, but we have the extra dimension of aerial combat. We have the extra dimension of customizable ninjutsu. So really, even though there might be less moves in samurai style, which is very melee weapon based, there's still so much support in a way that in some ways ninja style feels even more robust than samurai style. So as opposed to what I'm trying to get at is, as opposed to it feeling like, yo, obviously samurai style has so much more to play with than ninja style, instead it becomes a matter of there's different pros and cons to each, but they're both fucking great. Right? For me, when I play ninja style, I'm like, yo, air combat makes things a little more complex. Right? Air combat. I'm like, wait a minute. Aerial combat, like, now, like, this is different. I'm not used to this shit. Samurai style doesn't really have that. So it just becomes like a different way to play. And I'm like, wait, air dodges and shit? I'm like, okay, like, this is a very, very different way of playing. And I appreciate it. There's something fundamentally compelling about stance dancing. Right, and for Team Ninja, they need to get onto what that something fundamentally compelling is. To understand that is the route that players really enjoy when they're so fixated on like, hey, I want stances. And then for them to take and see how they can make that appropriate towards ninja style. That's what I imagine they're going to try to do. Right? Like, I mean, just to be clear, I do think ninja style is a little watered down right now. In some respects. I love the jutsu, but it's just like, yo, I can already see samurai style with like a bajillion moves in Frost Moon, which is like fucking amazing. And I'm like, bro, samurai style feels a little cracked. The stances are themselves compelling, like aesthetically. Fair. Maybe they could have like something analogous. I see. Okay. So it's just like high stance, mid stance, low stance, kind of an aesthetic thing. Okay, got it. And maybe they could have that for ninja style. Who knows? So that's what I think Team Ninja would probably want to focus on to make both styles feel good in their own right. Because yeah, ninja style is just like, okay, I just have like a couple of attack strings and like that's kind of it. So time will tell. But one thing I really am grateful for the community for is letting Team Ninja know that shit in the survey. Like, hey man, this is our biggest issues with the demo. This is what we feel bad about. But yeah, definitely let them know that. And we will just have to see what it's going to be like by the time the beta comes. But I suspect, given some very polarized feedback from the community, they're going to pay attention to that shit. right? At least I would certainly hope so. But yeah, developers have to think about like the deeper thing that players are having issues with, rather than just like focusing on the surface level stuff. Death Machine, Gilgamesh, yay! I never want to have to pick between two Mystic Arts in the menu again. Yeah, like Mystic Arts are kind of like, eh, whatever, bro.
My trump card. Now we're talking.
Bahamut? Yeah, I'm trying to get used to the terminology too. I personally think Samurai style is crazy already. I didn't use Lightbringer to get the finishing blow, yay! Now I did! Make ninja style into Saito mode and I'm sold. I'm pretty sure they're gonna go crazy with it. I'm like, we have yet to see the full scope of Ninja, so like, I'm gonna talk a bit more about the Nioh 3 stuff after I beat this, because I'm a little scared of just how crazy powerful we're gonna get, and then how Team Ninja will compensate to make the challenge feel reasonable. Because in Nioh 2, dude, they did not hold back. I don't know if there was anyone who was like, yeah, Itsumade was easy at first. They're like, what the fuck? This should have been a boss, bro. You just cast chaos. Slide mobility will be nuts, yeah. I honestly, I think like I think the whole samurai style is like a little crazy. Chaos Advent? Dude. Easiest boss of my life. Alright, let's see what I got.
We must do better next time.
Also, okay. I'll answer your question in just a moment. Phoenix badge? You suck. Give me a Phoenix badge, you dodo. What will I have for dinner? I have some Indian food that I got. So I'm gonna have chicken tikka masala. It's gonna be delicious. Sucks. Any of these? Oh, that was a rank 10. Oops. Oh well. Alexander. Oh. Oops, I got rid of a rank 10. Oh, probably gonna be like silence resistance. Or improved effect for barrage or something. I'm like, alright, I guess. Or improved effect for magic sigil. Or less MP cost for provoke. Okay, so the question, let's see, do I want to play anymore? Check. Probably not. Oh shit, it's almost been 4 hours, dude. The answer is no. I don't want to play more. The answer is no, I don't want to play more. So I'm just gonna fucking stop. Okay, whew. That is a lot of gameplay. Nearly 4 hours, dude. This is pretty wild. Made a lot of progress, which is good. Okay, so let me answer some questions before I dip out. Okay. So, all stances having unique enders and skills to it, a la traditional Nioh, or able to access enders from any stance you want, a la Nioh 3. I'm fine with both, I guess. I don't think it's I personally don't think it's a regression, but why do you think it's a regression? So while you're typing up your response, I don't know if you guys saw, I want to talk about Samurai Style a little bit. And why I think it's kind of crazy. Alright. If you guys haven't seen my YouTube short that I released today, take a look at how long I chain arts proficiency with Odachi and Frost Moon attacks. It's like, and I don't have a crazy build. I'm just using Flux 2, Frost Moon attacks, and Moonlit Snow chaining like over and over and over again. I do like Moonlit Snow Charge, Classic Moonlit Snow, Frost Moon Heaven, Frost Moon Humanity, Frost Moon Earth. Just all of them. And it pump out serious damage from I think it's a level 1 Odachi as well. I can't do that with Ninja Style. When that arts gauge is maxed from Samurai Style, and you can use it properly, it is an incredible amount of burst damage. It is wild. And I remember just like messing around with the Frost Moon attacks since they qualify as skills for arts proficiency is like ridiculous. Flux 2 into a Frost Moon attack. I was like, this is just crazy. So I can do stuff like True and Through, and then Frost Moon Earth to go back. And then True and Through, and then Frost Moon Earth to go back. And like, with the Flux 2 happening, there's like, I had like no issue with Ki at all. Just increased damage and like, not stop. Like, okay. Feels like it's a way to have lesser choices on inputs side at least. Wait, how so? If you can have access to enders from any stance? Are you talking about the tech or what? Yeah, Sharksy, I'm okay with the new direction as well. I like the concepts of ninja style and samurai style. I just want each of them to be fleshed out in a very like Team Ninja way. And I'm like, yeah, I'm good. To me it'll be better than Nioh too. We just have so much yet to see. Like the alpha, like it's such a rough draft. Like not even their FPS was even all that great. I was like watching it, I'm like, bro, this doesn't even run that well, but I don't think Nioh 2's did it, so they've got a lot to work with. They got a lot to work on. So, like, we'll just see. One thing I like is how both styles have an endpoint big damage goal. Ninja with arts proficiency chains and Samurai with arts proficiency chains and Ninja with massive rear damage bonus and positioning. Right. Two very, very different ways of playing. But yeah, like, sometimes in Samurai style, I'm like, bro, this is busted as shit. But makes sense for like an intro or with a starting difficulty. So it's like you get good with the mechanics, you'll steamroll the game, of course. How I could do so with Nioh 2, like once I understood the mechanics, it's like, well, all this is going to be pretty straightforward. And the rest is just like learning timing from enemies and some enemy patterns. But yeah, for me, so back to, again, it's all about how they're going to tackle this on the beta. Yeah, we'll just have to see. And you bet if I don't genuinely like something, I'm going to be very vocal about it. But for now, it's like, I've already was vocal in my survey. I was pretty vocal with my video about like what I wanted. And by the way, being vocal doesn't mean like I'm angry. Like, I'm not going to be like, oh my god, angry. I'm just like, no, like, please fix this. Adjust this. It would make the game really fun. And if I have to be angry with a game developer that already suggests many other problems I just don't want to deal with, so. Oh well. It won't be as simple as use this style for Ki, then this style for damage. Yeah, you can use either for damage, it's just how you go about it will be very different. I personally really like the interplay between the two. To like reposition and then switch another style and like mix it up. Because I found that like when I stuck with ninja style, it like, it's fun in its own way. Samurai style is also fun in its own way. But being able to go in between the two and mix and match for creative play was just really, really cool. I really enjoyed that quite a lot. So I like it. I like the style stuff. I just have yet to see how they're going to really augment what they've done with Guardian Spirit skills. Because so far it's like we got 3 to play around with. So it seems like every Guardian Spirit will have at least 2. But I suspect they'll magnify it to 3. So who knows? And the thing that was also weird with the input mapping with that was like it's block, and like I guess they really want players to use those Guardian Spirit skills more regularly. My guess, based on how they've done things, is that they really want to encourage players to use a lot of different things as much as they can. But if players choose not to, they probably want to still make things more viable. The possible grapple overlaps, but clear L1 buttons and that solves itself. Yeah, like I'm pretty surprised by that too. That's a pretty distinct change. Yeah, there's a lot of like inputs that are missing. For example, R1 down and R1 up, like those aren't things. You can only equip one melee weapon per style, one range weapon per style. Like I personally really want to be able to use 2 weapons per style. It'd be fucking great. Throw in flash attack. Great. Weapon locking on styles, that's kind of, yeah, kind of raises an eyebrow, right? Yeah, we need to totally get 3 spirit skills and be able to swap between spirits. Ooh, that could be complex. If you have like 2 guardian spirits per style. I'm personally okay if there's 1 guardian spirit per style. I'm okay with that. I'm alright with that. I think having access to 6 guardian spirit skills is quite sufficient. Having more than that, I would love. Like, are you kidding me? I would love more. But I think, like, I don't remember how many people in Nioh 2 even tapped into more than 3. Very probably small subset. Most players probably just stuck with the ones that they had. When it comes to weapon locking on styles, for me, my best way I can answer it is, oh, I mean the 1 spirit per style, but you set up the spirit skills like soul cores. Oh yeah, totally. I want to be able to choose, like, I want to be able to like map my inputs and have some customization with the guardian spirit skills. Like I really want that, like soul cores. And I'm fingers crossed. I'm hoping that with each guardian spirit, it isn't just like some fixed skills and that's all you're getting. I'm hoping that it's like, oh, I can like select from a few choices and like pick where I want them. Like, oh, I like this, or oh, I like that. Kind of like soul cores. Right? So if it's like a burst attack's really far away, I want to be able to like have some guardian spirit skill where it's like ranged. I'm like, that'd be great. Guardian spirit skills, soul cores, functionality, pretty much the same. But now it's added effects. I'm like, cool, I like that. And then they can like balance it so it's not like super cheap. I'm like, that's fine by me. I would dig that. I'm sure they can come up with so much cool shit. Right. Like I said, I'm cool with spirit skills being tied to guardian spirits, but like for like 1 guardian spirit, it's like, okay, you have, as opposed to just, you must use only these 3 options. It's like, no, you actually have like a little extra. There's like, let's pretend 6 different options. And it's like, okay, I can pick like the 3 that I want. That'd be cool. And of course, you might be like, oh no, but I like this for that, and you could play around with it. I'd be cool with that. But when it comes to weapon locking on styles, for me, the best answer I can give to that is it kind of depends. So I'm okay with some weapons being locked to styles, provided it's not like it feels like we're subtracting from Nioh 2. So for example, the fists versus talons thing. In the alpha, we could only see talons. And obviously, when we compare that to fists from Nioh 2, it's like, bro, this is watered down shit. Now, what I discovered in the Nioh 3 alpha out of bounds stuff was that there was fists for samurai. Then it occurred to me that, like, wait, they could take the fists from Nioh 2, separate little bits of it into fists and talons, and then blow each of those identities up. And I'm like, I can work with that. That's pretty cool. It's fun to be like, sweet, fists do limitless, and then I can switch to talons and like beyond infinity or whatever have you. I'm like, that's cool. Or, one thing we know is confirmed for sure, that isn't from out of bounds footage, which could be unreliable as shit, is samurai and ninja both have a sword. They both do. They both have different move sets. So it makes me curious, how will each of those feel great in their own right? That's what I want to see. And I would love to see that. So I'm okay with there being differences. Right, Talons has some new things that Fist never did. This is a big contention for me. Why is Deflect a thing? I mean, the closest thing we had to that system was perfect key pulse block buffs, or even the 10 key Timely Guard off Nioh 1. So what bothers you so much about Deflect, though? Because you're right, it kind of negates the need for perfect key pulse block buffs. Or even, and it's very similar to like, oh, Timely Guard, you get 10 key back. Why is that a problem? So let me know. I'm very curious about that. Because the way that I see it with Deflect is like, I don't see any problems at it right now. Just because I don't see it doesn't mean they're not there. That's why I'm asking. The system might make players to focus more on that, while dodge game would be looked as secondary. I mean, it kind of is for Samurai, though, isn't it? Isn't that partially the point? Like, I can still dodge with Samurai, but the rewards for dodging in Samurai are not going to be nearly as much as they are for Ninja. So what's, like, for me, Deflect is pretty much just like I'm cool with Deflect. Like, I can dodge and do shit still. But tell me, what is your issue? So let's just say, okay, players focus on Deflect and Samurai style, and dodging is secondary. Why is that a problem? That's what I'd like to know. Because I think, and while you're typing, I'm okay with Samurai having that, like, stuff. Okay, let's see. Deflect is a bit of a concern for me, too, in my opinion, being universal. Stance-specific defense is somewhat taken away, and Ninja takes away the dodge incentive for Samurai, so Deflect is highly emphasized. Okay, so if I'm understanding you correctly, like you're saying, it's universal, and there's no need for other defensive capabilities. Is that correct? No, Sir Gauchi, you're fine. I'm just trying to understand. You're cool. You're good. So it's like, why bother playing defensively when I can just deflect everything? Here's something about that. Deflecting seems to be crazy effective on human enemies, but this game seems to be like, I don't want to make any conclusions on them just yet, because we dealt with yokai. Against yokai, like, yeah, it was nice to fill my arts gauge up, and it was great to get my ki back, but if I just deflect a yokai, aside from some positioning, like, I don't really get, like, the enemy isn't really impacted all that much. It's like, cool, I deflected it, but the enemy is just like, yeah, I'm just gonna keep shooting my shit at you. Like Blood Edge Demon, when it does a bunch of slices, you don't delete its ki. It's just, you're protecting yourself, and you're helping yourself get some resources back, but in terms of, yes, so you have the potential to be offensive, but there's no, like, actual offensive thing done to them. Excluding what I saw with, like, dual swords, potentially, which is, like, deflecting cut, where you can, like, attack, like, immediately after. But I think it also requires, like, good timing. So for me, anyway, my impression is the reward is nice, but it's not, like, over-tuned. With Ninja, I find that, like, dodging is very good. Like, you want to dodge, you want to evade, so that you can get things back. Alright, so basically stance-specific defensives, dodge types, timely guard, and dodging in general are de-emphasized because of the other options. I.e., if I want to dodge often, I switch to ninja instead of low. I see, okay. I think, Sargauchi, when it comes to making those, like, other styles of defense, like, giving those incentives, I think it's way too early to tell. I think it's too early to tell. I don't have enough information to make any conclusive statements based on that. Because you're right, like, obviously, like, deflect is gonna be, like, better than so many things that we've had. I don't know, like, hey, if there's, like, no, like, what do I gain? Like, why would I bother trying to parry an enemy when I can just, like, deflect? Like, I can deflect, it seems safer, like, why parry? Why would going for a cuckoo's call, for example, be worthwhile when it's just, like, okay, I can do an attack, but, like, I could just, like, block, and it's, like, not that much commitment. Right? I don't know. That isn't clear to me. What I was hoping for is if, like, they have the deflect mechanic, but then, like, start seeding it into certain abilities. So, like, Cuckoo's Call could have, like, deflect frames in it. I'd be like, okay, that's a little different. That's kind of cool. Deflect is baseline. All these other abilities take that and expand upon it. So, like, low stance for me in Samurai Style, and I did try it. It seems to me to, like, push a little bit more, like, defensive play. Like, or sorry, offensive play. Just slightly. So, like, I can still dodge. It's still helpful. It's not, like, a bad option. But like, I can get quickly into an attack position from Samurai Style in that way more. So it's, like, a little nuance to it. I can stay in Samurai Style. I can still dodge. And then I can, like, deflect after. Like, it's a little different. So I'm not explaining it the best, so forgive me on that. Hey there, is this game still alive? Me and my 10 viewers are keeping it alive. Are you playing on PC or console? I'm playing on a laptop. For me, low stance dodging definitely has its place. Low stance dodging is safer compared to deflect. If I fuck up a deflect, I mean, you get hit. So, and some attacks are really, really fast. Some attacks I'd rather deflect, I'd rather dodge. I still think they will make dodging in Samurai Style still, like, useful. Like, they're gonna have to. But with Samurai Style dodging, like, you're still up close. Ninja Style dodging, it's like, bro, I went to a different planet. And Ninja is like, you don't really want to be up close and personal. I really don't want to be. It's quite risky. I want to be evasive. And yeah, like, it's just a different flow. I think it is too early to say, but it's something that came to mind. And I think that is great. I think thinking about this type of stuff to make Samurai Style and deflect a much more enjoyable mechanic, I think that is awesome. I love that. Like, here's the thing. I like debating and getting creative about how we could make the game better and having this, like, nerdy talk and shit. I like that. I think it's cool because now it's, like, getting my brain, like, more thinking about, like, well, how could I make this identity even better or stronger? Or what could I do to make it more enjoyable? To make everything have this impact? To make everything feel good? So that even dodging in Samurai Stance feels good, or Samurai Style feels good, but it doesn't, but it's just different pros and cons compared to Ninja Style, which also feels good. And it kind of becomes like, yo, both of these are fucking awesome, just for different reasons. And some people might gravitate towards one style, some people might gravitate towards the other, and then there's me who's going to be like, how can I do both and mix them together and make it so fun? Right? I really enjoy that. That's the type of stuff I want to talk about. Not like, oh man, developers don't know what they're doing, they suck ass. I'm like, that's their department. I don't want to talk about it on this channel, dude. I want to nerd out, you know? So I appreciate that, Sir Gauchi, for contributing to that. That was really fun. That's why I spent like 20 extra minutes after playing just talking about this shit. But yeah, I do need to get going. Unfortunately. God, I wish I could stick my teeth into like Nioh 3 stuff. The holy shit 2 cakes player base? Exactly, Witty. That's what I want. I'm like, I went from having 1 cake to 2 cakes. Oh my god, this is amazing. But yeah, I'm gonna get going, go have some dinner myself. Thank you guys so much for watching, for being here and nerding out with me. I had a lot of fun. And yeah, I will see everybody next time. Take care and